Hey, potato, Sarah. Good morning. Hey, good night. Yeah, what is it like? 10, 11 o'clock where you are? Mm. Now you're catching the sunrise. I'm noticing I've got to scrape this glue off my window. The window used to have black and can't hear me. How's that now? Can you hear me? In the air. Turn up the volume. Okay. Please turn the volume down. Is that better sound? Hey, good morning, Bub. It's that time of day where we're catching the sunrise. Oh, that's better. Nice, nice, nice. White noise. Okay. What about that? Is that better? How are you, Ed? Good morning. Oh, I've been awake nearly an hour, but I'm still yawning. Okay, I've been, oh, very strange. Okay, I'll stay silent and just let you watch the sun. on and how's the sound check? Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Is it still crackly? Is it still white noising? That cold wind is coming in fast and strong. Or sunlight. And it's sunshine. I actually just threw myself off the panel. You can't hear us, Captain Jack. Hmm? I don't know if you can hear me. I did do a sound check earlier. And people told me they told me you couldn't hear me. So I don't know what's going on with my phone. It was working last night. Oh, you can hear me now? Oh, wow. Oh, excellent. Okay. I was about to throw my phone out the window. I'm looking at the sign where it says break glass in emergency. So because the glass says break glass in emergency, I was about to. Yeah, it's an emergency. My phone don't work. Okay, my phone's working. Cool. Can you feel the excitement? It's like, yeah, I'm buzzing. I can talk. Wow. But I tell you what, for the conversation that we've had in the in the chat, I'm kind of glad um, of the ability to talk via text and not upset anybody's. You know, like have a sharing a reality in the text comments with people in the chat. I think that's very I like it. Yeah? To be able to get involved with the chat as it's going like that and manage, you know, like panel. I like it. And this is where I like, you know, like people who've been listening to me for a year. There's a lot of confusion. So, you know, like if other people just get involved and, you know, like spruce up the channel, the panel with themselves, you know, like I go to other people's panels, I could sit there on camera. I don't need to talk. You know, I haven't got much to talk about. I've talked myself out. You know, I need to relax and, you know, start paying attention to other people. You know, because this channel this year has been focused mostly upon myself. You know, what I want. Yeah. What I want in life. I mean, yeah, you know, I go to other people's channels and I portray what I am, where I am, what I want to be doing as I'm doing things. And I think that's cool. I've really enjoyed my first year on YouTube. Now, as we venture into other social platforms, for me, I think I might be paying attention to Rumble. Rumble is another social media platform, streaming platform. There's less restrictions with Rumble. You don't get copy strike. You don't get all those for getting malicious strikes and reports from is where, as far as I'm aware. That we're vulnerable to on YouTube. For me, I'm a man of freedom, and so you know, like this YouTube following all the rules. You know, you've got different rules to him. She got different rules to you. They got different rules to us, and somewhere along the line, it's clashing. So maybe the YouTube circle, I don't know, the rules. I don't need rules. I've got standards in life. And this is where I want to say a big shout out and a good morning to Bob Mathuli. I hope I've said pronounced this correct. Broke Fishing, top of the morning from Spain. These are two gentlemen that's over in the States. DJ Aki and a purple Jackie over in England. Potato and Sarah in America. T1 Scotland. I don't remember where Ed's from. Very beautiful peoples. Like I said, I've gone off to 120 different channels at least on YouTube. And this channel is accumulated of those peoples of the hosts of channels and people of the chats of channels. And that's what this channel is an accumulation of. And so when you bear in mind some people I met in the bare knuckle community, yeah, they're totally opposite and totally different, like to the 420 family and community. The 420 family and community is the community that I should have been introduced to. If I was introduced to the 420 family on YouTube, there's no way that I would have dragged myself through the circles where I've been. I have no interest in antagonizing police. I have no interest in online organized fucking drug deals. I have no interest about online fucking shit talking or online bullying or online identifying ugly peoples. The fact that I've been online and I've identified ugly peoples is not what I want. It's not what I wanted. But to identify for you how I survive. Identify with you how I've managed living my life without friends, without family, without bank. I've tried sharing and showing. And what it boils down to is a lot of people, they come to this channel because they recognize something that they like the sight of or what they like the sound of about me. And so it's not for you people to make judgment on each other. Not really. It's not up to you guys to be arguing with each other. Not really. Not if it's my party. You get me? Yeah? My parties, we relax. There ain't no fighting. Everything's on the table. You are who you are. You bring who you are and what you are to the table. Same as myself. That's parties. That's community. Yeah? It ain't, there's a boss. There ain't a hierarchy. Nope. There ain't no commitments. Nope. There's 110% respect and love for yourself. Yeah. And with that, other people will recognize the love that you have for you. You don't need to perform for other people. You need to perform for yourselves. You're not doing it for other people, you're doing it for yourself. It's your passage to heaven or purgatory or hell or wherever you seek that you'll be going. Tearing old. Maggot food. It's your journey, it's your passage. And you have to be good and honest and strong for yourself. And everybody else will see you good and strong. If you abuse other people because you are good and strong at who you are and what you are, and you abuse other people, then that ain't no good. That ain't no good at all. And they're the people that I stay clear of. Now, myself and T1, we were in the chat last night, and it was a fella that I first recognized coming onto the YouTube, and he just came on. He say his piece, and he'd be gone. He was so unique about how he performed when he first came to my attention. Like, I fell in love with that character straight away. Yeah. And I've never been wronged. I've never been wronged by that character. That character is soon later since made his own channel and interacts with the people. And he's fucking cool as fuck. I did have to turn off last night because there was young ones, yeah. I don't want to listen to young ones, like, and family stuff. I don't, like, yeah. It's like some people don't want to listen to Britney Spears. So yeah, as it comes to a year, I've done a year now on YouTube. I've met a lot of peoples on YouTube, but I've only met 3 people from YouTube. The first person that introduced me to YouTube, I met him um, before I was doing panels. This is the reason I did panels, because that fella introduced me to YouTube. And then the fellow that travels from Shrewsbury, and also a local Spanish fellow who also has a YouTube channel. His name is Whiskey, and he's a musician, Spanish musician, rock and roll. It just goes to show and prove something, you know. When I was enjoying John Smith's Tasmanian Devil coming onto the panels, when I was enjoying that, a lot of people were not. A lot of people really didn't enjoy it, and they didn't understand what they were doing. At one time, I remember John Smith actually coming onto a panel for the first time, speaking sensibly to people. He greeted myself and he tore into everybody else. There is something to be said for that. Those people that he tore into, not one of them have ever apologized for doing me the wrongs that they've done on YouTube against trying to come against my character. I live my life on camera, and people know that. People are jealous of that because I've given myself for a year, for the last year, I've given myself to YouTube and StreamYard. Hey, you are serious? What, last night? Or is that how you first met? Is that how you first met John Smith and T1? If you have John Smith's channel, please feel free to post his link. Yeah, because like yeah, for different accents and different hosts and different environments, like and different peoples, like sensible talking peoples. You get me, yeah? And like last night was a confirmation. Not only John Smith got dogs, but he got family. You get me, yeah? He got family. So yeah, it's just like wow. Channels I'm looking for the relaxed ones, yeah, because I just want to relax. I just want to smoke, walk, sit on my boat, play with the dogs, like yeah. watch out for the nature, watch the sun, watch the moon and stars, watch the sea. As that, like that's all I want. Yeah. And then like, yeah, good chit chat with good sound people that ain't gonna be testing us. Testing me patience, I mean. Yeah. Testing my likes and like, do I like that music? Am I in the mood for music? It's like, you learn a lot when you interact with other people. You can learn a lot about yourself. Things you never would have tolerated, but now on screen you can tolerate it, so long as you're not pushed and pushed and pushed by those that you're trying to reason with. And I always said, I don't do drunks and I don't do alcoholics, but yeah, here on YouTube, I'm mixing with them. It's a very testing. I don't do shit talkers or like people that bully and all that stuff. I don't do those people. But yeah, on here YouTube, and like I says, yeah, I'm a filter, same as everything on this planet. We are but filters. That's all we are. We filter likes and dislikes, comforts and uncomforts, yeah, hates and loves. We filter from food and music, clothes to people. But yet, a lot of people, they're not filtering people. Yeah, they're going with the group. They're going with the cumulative talk. They're going with the fashion talk. They're not able to pick their own arguments. They fight other people's arguments. Well, you can't be fighting other people's arguments. You know, we learned that looking back in history. The soldiers that died because they joined the military. They're fighting government or royal wars. They're fighting religious or business wars. They're not fighting for the people. And personally, when they bring the war back to the innocent people, I mean, like that, that's not really fair. I mean, in all fairness, when I look at the British Army and I say, look how many countries you cunts are fucking causing problems just because you're there, just because you're a uniform that don't belong in that country. I say, no fairness now. You put me at risk just because you're a job. Just because you're a job and the way I talk, you put me at risk. And I've got to pay taxes for that shit. I've got to pay taxes for that shit. What the fuck is going on in the world? I got to pay rent to live in a world like that. I got to pay bills in a world like that. I can't hunt, but yet I can be hunted. What the fuck? You get me? And I mean, like the uniform, the politicians, the businesses, they hunt us. Yeah, they hunt us. Yeah, always have. And we learn this in Robin Hood. You know? Yeah. We learn this in the King Arthur and the Jesus stuff. You know? Do away with all those rules and those rule makers. Do away with all those militaries and, like big organizations. Incorporate the Mayan traditions, the Native American traditions, or the original American traditions. They make sense. Everybody got a purpose, even the crazy man up on the fucking mountain on his own. Yeah? Go back to the hunter and gatherers. But first, we got to put the animals there. We've eradicated animals. There ain't enough wild animals to sustain every human being on the planet. We've eradicated it for sport, for trophies. We can't just release the domesticated animals because they're too full of chemical virus, disease. Because we've manipulated so much that one species. We've manipulated it. So everything that we've got as science and business and religion allows it. The royals, they allow it. And the military, they protect it. The police, they protect it. For me, the world's all ours about face. You get me, yeah? And this is a recognition when it was all poetic, yeah? Poetically done. Foot and mouth, yeah? Put a sock in it, yeah? Put a sock in it was basically the message, yeah? Then the Celtic tiger, you get me, yeah? Is put a sock in it, yeah? You'll shut up. That's what the foot and mouth was. You'll shut up, yeah? You'll sell your land because it's now worthless. Yeah? You'll shut up. That's what the foot and mouth is. Yeah? Put a sock in it. And I learned that when? With the foot and mouth. As a fisherman, I experienced the foot and mouth in Southern Ireland. It was the eradication of our cultural works, our profession, farming and fishing. Any free land in Ireland was built upon. Why? I tell you for why. History. Yeah, there's a lot of history there, and we're at a time now where science history and cover up history. How? Build upon it. Forget about it. Build it. Build it up. Bury it. Forget about it. They've done it to a lot of countries, and they're doing it to a lot more. They're scared of land. People are scared of the land. You know, yeah, they can't walk through it. Why they cut down the trees in the forest trees and put great big fucking motorways through. We learned this with animals and fires in wood. But who paid attention? You know? It was the same as like another fucking subliminal message. It's like the SWF, single white female in the cinema, at the same time as Dances with Wolves. Why did I go to see Dances with Wolves? I wanted to see single white female, SWF. So I'm going to put out the link and let's see what we talk about today. You seen the sunrise? I was in silence because my phone didn't work. And now apparently folk can hear me. So if folk can hear me, it makes sense to give my voice a rest. Unless somebody else talk. That great big ball of burning gases. Ugh. So they say. Somebody else says it's just a big torch. Now, for those with dogs, right? When you wake up, how long before your dog comes to greet you? Because Jack, he's there by my feet as soon as I wake up. Wake up and he's there, yeah. And as soon as my eyes are open, he's up there saying hello to my face. My bus is wide open. He comes and goes as he pleases. He's got food. He's got water. And then most mornings when we wake up, I go off to my shiplet. I have me a bucket wash. I comes back up to the boys with a fresh water. I turns on the YouTube. Have a little listen. I comes over to the StreamYard. I turns on. Sets up the light. And Captain Jack comes running over, jumping up onto my lap and going to sleep. Oh, hello, Grizzles. All right. Now Grizzles is coming to say hello. Hello. He's been off partying. He wasn't there when I woke up. The first time he's coming in saying hello. My talking got a little fuzz there. Okay. That's possibly because the dogs have come in. I honestly believe that the microchips interfere with the radio signal. Okay, I'll go silent again for a while. Oh. Okay, so I just muted for a little while. How's the sound now? There ain't no wind inside my bus, bro. I haven't farted. very strong. Hey, top of the morning, Mrs. Magpie. How was the travels? How's the exam studies? Mm, that's really cool that you're able to help your boy in the studies. Yeah, much admiration, much respects. It was a nice quiet sunrise this morning, Mrs. Magpie. I didn't, yeah, my phone was a bit playing up, so I just turned off the microphone and just let it roll in silence. I made one hiccup just as the sun was coming over the mountain. I kicked myself off the panel, and yeah, I wiped that window out accidentally. So I had to jump back in. Oh, you're minding the house. Well, so the hubby's doing the home education. Okay, I got that mixed up. I for you. Okay, my bad, my bad. You be careful, Miss Magpie. Folk will be thinking you're not with your hubby. Yeah, miss. I think it was one of these situations where you'd gone off minding your boy's house, and he said, "I'm not with me, hubby." You know, like he's at home, maybe, and it's dragged out to what it is. Uh, I think that's really cool. Anyway, you know, like you're able to go off minding your boy's place. You know, like even if he's there, one way or the other, it's like, yeah, wow, he's not there, so his place needs minding. That's cool. That's cool. And then the big family dinners, eh? When he meets up, when he does all the exchange and stuff. They're filming the TV show there in the market square last. I do have the studies, but like, yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Mm. This is it. You know, like I remember, you know, like the best thing about Christmas for me is, you know, like I had those 2 nights away from here, stress free. Because I had my dogs with me. I was in good environments. You know, like places I'd wanted to visit for a while. Confirmations that, you know, like yeah, I can go in and out of that place. You know, I can sleep there on my own. You know, like, yeah, I could start again there. You know, I don't want to, and that's why I confirmed what I was there to represent those peoples or have those peoples representing me. just by association because I live in the same environment. No, thank you. Yeah. And I made this, I had this attitude when I took my council flat coming out of the jail, going in through the homeless, vulnerable persons hostel progress and getting me a council flat within a year. I think it was about a year, about 11 months I was in that hostel altogether. I was one of the quickest in and out, you know, because I was self-employed, selling a big issue. I was doing my own thing, I progressed. I didn't need counselors. The counselors knew they didn't need, social workers. They didn't need to be assisted me. More than capable, and they let me out, and they encouraged me to progress through that homeless hostel to get my council flat, to get my passport. You know, I got all that sorted, and in the process, and so moving into my council flat then, and then like me fucking, I can't remember what month I moved into my council flat, but I do remember I was living there when my passport got delivered. I was buzzing. Never had a passport before. Selling a big issue. A Spanish woman that wants to marry me, and I wanted to marry her. Wow. I progressed. Digamos, yeah. I had the base to progress. I had the surroundings to progress. So with the council flat, yeah, I could chose anywhere in Bristol. Okay, but I didn't like anywhere in Bristol apart from St. Paul's. I really, really, really liked St. Paul's. And so when the apartment came available on City Road, that was my favourite place. That was a calling for me. Every place, like that I wanted to access. Like all the park life, all the club life where I'd be working, all the festivals and all the squatters, everything that I knew was there. Yeah. I went to jail for crimes that happened in that area. I had respects for the crimes of rioting because I protected the local community. I didn't attack the local community, like the masses. Yeah. Okay, when I entered the Tesco's, yeah, that was more the euphoria of being involved with the masses. Oh wow, wow, cool. Well, Mrs. Magpie, I'm happy you're in paradise. That's brilliant, Mrs. Magpie. You need to visit there more often, my dear. That's one thing I liked about Bristol is it's one of those cities where like yeah, there's plenty of green areas, there's plenty of space for everybody. Yeah, like in the built-up streets and stuff, they're wide. Like yeah, there's plenty of space for everybody. Mm-hmm. Walking around the central, there's green places. Walk outside the central, and there's bigger green spaces. Absolutely loved Bristol. For the music that was available, for the freedom that was available, the interaction of people living there, the visitors that used to, wow, Bristol is like, like the place, yeah. We're all coming to Bristol, we're all coming to Bristol, you know. And it was. When I was there, Bristol was the happening place. Now, when I listen to my friends in Bristol, like the areas where we had, Those places have changed, yeah, and not just because of the corona either. Not just because of that. My mate said literally, Steve, weeks after you left, weeks after you went to Spain, he says Bristol just like flipped around. He says now, he says all our areas, he says people ain't sat around smoking. People ain't even out. Yeah, the people that were out, you don't see them. And he said the ganja situation in Bristol, he says that deteriorated noticeably. It's more and more difficult to get a good smoke. Everybody got all this green, stinky stuff, and it's freshly cut. And dry 1 minute, getting soaking wet and green the next day. For me, that's why I like the European marijuana system. Like they ferment it. They well not ferment it, they cure it. Yeah, it's a process. It takes a few months unless you've got machinery. You can speed things up, slow it down if you've got machinery and the apparatus. But yeah. So it's Friday and it's just past 9:11 by being at 9:12. No, now it's 9:13. That's not so bad. Yeah. 9:11 is a bit of a naughty number to calling out. Yeah. So Ms. Magpie, you got some of you got your dogs with you. You're strutting around with your dogs. And did you get caught up in on camera yesterday? Huh? Have they included you in as an extra? Yo, what's up, Mr. Beautiful Blue? Did you know? Did you know that there's a Verda? There's many Verdas in Spain. Yeah, but there's yeah. I walked through a Verda. I walked through a few Verdas, but yeah, and there's also a surname in Spanish as well. Oh, okay, Mrs. Okay, your dogs have never lived with a cat then. I tell you what, yeah, all of these dogs, yeah, Ted, Grizzles, Captain Jack, Bear, Lola, Polo, all of them, yeah, they was all good as gold with cats. Good as gold. Yeah, Taboo, he was good with cats. But I tell you what, yeah, that Bye and Stella, them that black and white couple with their pups, yeah, and Stella, Chica, Stella was the boxer, the brown tanned boxer that I cared for over at that hippie community for them that German and Russian Kurdistan fella. Sorry, he's not Russian. Babai was the black one with little bits of white. He was Stella's son, and Chica was Babai's daughter and Babai's wife. By the time Vostok was born, that was the incestuous couple of that epic community. That happened after, yeah, they'd returned to their fellow owner. He got released from prison, ran away before his license was finished, and then got arrested from Spain, taken back to Germany, and finished his sentence off. When he came back, I gave him back his dogs, but I cared for them in between that time. They're like mastiff, some sort of mastiff, mastine, bull mastine, and fucking boxer, or bulldog boxer, or something like that. Bull mastiff boxer, I think. That's what the buy was. A lot of people couldn't control those dogs, but those dogs worshipped me. Those dogs didn't do anything wrong in my company. As people learn, when I get in contact with those peoples, or those peoples recontact with me. And if truth be known, the owner of those dogs still owes me fucking 3 months' wages, at least, for how I cared for his dogs. I was in the hippie community, and he knows he owes me for why he don't communicate with me. He's embarrassed, yeah, because he keeps telling me, yeah, I'm gonna do this. And he's done fuck all. And this is how I remember. He's one of the talkers, yeah, and it's because of people like that. Well, why I kind of held back some bit. In all fairness, now, yeah, he left that hippie community before me with somebody else's woman and family, and he's made family with that woman since. But in between time, he separated from that woman, and he gave me all the spill that he was on his way to help me, but he never arrived. And I'm glad he didn't arrive, really, because the homeowners here, they know that fella and they don't like him. For some reason or other. It's a happy days. Oh wow, a market set up at night, eh? Oh. Did you walk through the market, Mrs. Magpie? Good stuff. Good stuff. Good morning, Ice Chain. Didn't see you in here yesterday, Ice. You all right, bro? Sorry, Mrs. Magpie. Yep, I've kicked Ice's ass. Them good stuff. Good stuff, Mr. Magpie. Strutting fruit. Oh yeah. Hey, I'm getting a congratulations from several. We got 149 views on something. I'm yet to yet to see what we got the views. What video we got the views on now? Hmm? Maybe last night's Rumble, yesterday's Rumble with broke fishing. Maybe that's what Cheryl will be referring to. I can't access that message just yet. I remember down Bristol Harbour, they used to do a lot of film sets down there, and like 'cause you got the sometimes you got the big ships down there as well in Bristol Harbour, and yeah, go down there. There was a soup run down there. Like to go down there and get me soup and sandwiches. Sometimes the people on the soup run would bring cigarettes and candles for us, blankets and wardrobe. For me, like yeah, that was that was like the lifesaver. Being out on the street and knowing that there's free food. You don't have to get into crime. You get me, yeah. And that was the attraction. Like the only thing I'd be inclined to, like yeah, if there wasn't any food, if there wasn't any dollar, yeah, what'd you do then? You got no work, you got no food, you got no dollar. So for me, it's kind of, I got in the habit of following the free food places during my times of homelessness. Never had to resort to crime other than smoking weed, walking with bags of weed. Oh, this is the thing with the celebrities these days. There's a lot of money, like each one of them security guards. You get me, yeah? I seen that with all the celebrities that came to Ireland. You get me? Yeah, they got houses and recording houses in where I grew up in Ireland. And you know what? Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like bulletproof vehicles and fucking stab-proof, bulletproof vest, fucking security guards. It's like, is it your birthday, Ice Chain? Okay. Oh, it's your stepdaughter's birthday. Okay. Ice Chain, when Mrs. Magpie forgives you or says that you can have your spanner back, she'll tell me you can have your spanner back. Until then, Mrs. Magpie is well, more of the husband. husband's put his foot down. And for me, like for a husband to come in to protect his wife, for me, I have to respect that 100%. You get me? Yeah, that's all. Yeah, nothing between you, me, nothing between yeah, yeah. And I've always said this channel's not for those blues to be like you're not spannered to time people's out. Yeah, that's my job. Hmm? Your spanners are for you to connect with people's. Yeah. I know you're not caring, yeah, but for me, I do cares, and I cares for yourself. You, hey, Ice, you remember when your wife came in into chat, yeah? I gave her the same 110% respect as I gave yourself. You get me, yeah? You can understand that, can't you? You can understand my perspective and my position there. You know, it's YouTube. We can work it out. You know, like it's words. You know, of confusion and banter that like gets twisted and like becomes personal because it's based on personal. Like yeah. So no, like you get me. Yes, Mrs. Magpie, I understand. I'll just read that message out if you can't see it. Miss Magpie says she's blocked you, so she can't see you, and would like the nasty insinuations to stop. That's fair enough. That's 110%. You get me? Yeah. I think I'm not sure. I'm not, but I think yeah. The when you block somebody, you don't see them, whether they're blue or gray. Yeah, whether they're blue or gray. I think you don't see them. I'm not sure. I know ISIS put a stop to this. Yeah, he said sorry in his roundabout ways. I've seen that the other day. He said he's apologizing, but he's like yeah, there was a but like yeah, he has apologized. Ms. Magpie and .gov.bollocks are both very, very, very reasonable and understanding peoples. Very, very highly thought of in my eyes, my mind. Without the strength of Mrs. Magpie and the honesty of Mrs. Magpie, like I'd be half the man I am today. Yeah, in the time that we've been on YouTube. So how long is Ice Chain been grey? I think he's been grey about 5 days, isn't it? Or is it a week now? I know he's been grey for a good few days. It feels like a week. problem with that Grizzles is yes, Miss Magpie. Then yeah, this is what I said. Yeah, he did apologize, but there was a but. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. See, it was really funny. Yeah, it went on other people's lives. Yeah, I hear a beep when other people come to panel. Yeah, but when I don't get that warning, I need to find out how to turn that beep on. Nobody's come to backstage yet. Nobody's come to join panel yet. Hey, hey, Cloud King, another one, eh? Joining the John Smith. Good to see you there last night. Hope you was laughing. I laughed with that fucking John Smith every time I've ever heard him. What a funny fucker. Serious. Uh, Hope he's having a good day. We've caught the sunshine. Oh, oh dear, Ice Chain Pure Water. What? Oh yeah, actually, yeah, right. Ice Chain Pure Water. I know it's too much to ask, right? But could you just like change your name to Turdy Water Tidal Wave? Yeah, I give you the title that I want you to change to. Uh, if you does this, I'm sure Mrs. Magpie will forgive you. Okay, if you change your title to this, I'm sure Mrs. Magpie will forgive you, and I'm sure Mrs. Magpie will issue with you with your own spanner. Yeah, personally issued by Mrs. Magpie. She'll give you a spanner if you change your title to 34 tidal wave just for 2 weeks. Yeah, I and I say for 2 weeks because it's 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks you can change your title. well, well, you see, Ice Chain, you or sorry, dirty water. I, you could have been issued under some amounts of persuasion. You could have been issued personally with a spanner from Mrs. Magpie. Eh? You could have been, eh? If you just change your title for 2 weeks. You can change it back after 2 weeks. Your title hasn't got a trademark on it yet. Huh? Not yet. Yeah, there's no TMR or TMs and C's next to it, so there's not a trademark just yet. So give us a one in the chat if you think I'm doing the right thing. Hmm? Is that fair? Is that fair, Mrs. Magpie? Mrs. Magpie, you is it fair to say that you'll give a ice chain, or sorry, if Turdy Water, if Turdy Water tidal wave comes into chat, would you give him a spanner? We warming them up, Captain. We warming them up. I know. It's that time of day you just want to sleep. I'd love to know what you do at night time when I'm sleeping. I'm just getting playful and spur of the moment. I'm not even being serious. I'm just playing. As a gentleman, when I mentioned similar situation of when I can't remember who got sorted out. Um, I think it was freaking. I think it was Ultra, wasn't it? Ice Change like came in and put him in his place. So he's acknowledged where I'm coming from. Top man Jim Smith, top man brother. Another one join with the John. What's happening? Captain Jack just woke up, so he's having a little belly rub and a back scratch and a chest plate. Oh, he loves a back scratch. He do love a back scratch. Oh, he loves that from head to back. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nicer, don't it? Eh? Wow. The back and the front at the same time, Captain, eh? Wow. Two hands, eh? Wow. That's nice. Nice. Oh, yeah. Enjoying the sunshine. Yes, yes, Andy D. Top of the morning, Mr. Darwin. This morning, you can rewind and see a sunrise. It was literally done in silence. For my phone is been playing up the microphone yet again. There was no sound. So I spent some time sat here doing or getting up doing things that I had to do, watching the sunrise. And I left the sunrise rise in silence for you. I had some special moments in the chat, some very special moments in the chat. and it is really really warming to be able to share, like experiences with people as and when they feel things. To be there for one another, like to have sensible um, conversation in relation to how one might be feeling, and how to prevent or how to manage in times when people aren't, like myself, aren't available. A couple of nights ago we had similar. We had somebody opening up to us, giving us their heart on a plate, their thoughts on a plate. And for me, I would much appreciate to be there for those peoples. As like you people are there with me. I turn on, you're there. You come and go happy. It's a privilege, it's an honor. I've always said, like I've spent a lot of my life being oh wow, wow. So you're living like I'm living then, Mrs. Magpie. You have to put your phone in one place where there's a signal and just leave it there. And try not to dance too much around it because that breaks up the signal. Yeah. Living environments where we're living with a bouncing signal. We don't have clear signal. You just have to put your phone in position and just leave it there. It becomes a television. I'm thinking about going shopping, but I might leave that until this evening because this time of day is going to be hot. Walking down and walking back up. Yeah, Andy Darwin, I was having a chilling morning. It's like yeah, I save my energy. I only move if I have to. Like yeah, I exercise. I do exercises. In the life that I live. But if there's nothing to do, why do anything? Yeah, like I said, yeah, I've adapted different I don't know different wants and needs since being on this mountain. When I arrived to this mountain, I dived straight in and done what was evidently needed doing. I tired myself out. I'm still trying to recover. Yeah, in amongst doing other things. I sit and wait for the fella that says, "Yeah, I got work for you. I got work for you next week, next week, next week, this week, this week, this week. Yeah, tomorrow, tomorrow, tomorrow. Yeah, but it's like next week, this week, and tomorrow. I don't listen to it. But I says, "You ready for work?" I'll go to work. Like, but fucking keep me on the long run, and it doesn't happen. is exhausting. Yeah, it's exhausting. Oh, Bob, what do you mean you just fell? Where are you falling, Bob? Have you hurt yourself? Have you got somebody there to help you up? What's the story? Probably if you've just fallen, you've picked yourself up and you've recovered at this point, have you? Oh, Mrs. Magpie, you said you wasn't going to tell anybody's. Wow, I'm honored. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Well, if I had known that yesterday, I'd be down in I'd be down at the post office this morning. Oh, Bob's fallen from his wheelchair to the floor. I'm up but sore. Oh, Bob. You cut yourself? You got bruising? Is it Mrs. Magpie? Bob lives with his father. The father's 96 years of age, if I'm correct. Good cook. And it sounds like Bob and his father are good friends. You know? Oh, Bob. Go to the freezer, Bob, and get some ice cream. Okay. Yeah, where your sores are, put a pack of peas, frozen peas, or something from the freezer. What did they say? Put a frozen steak on you. And don't forget to have no blood. Okay, okay. Um, maybe a joint. Yeah, you got a joint ready? You gonna roll yourself a joint? Well, I bet you're more of a dabs man, ain't you? Hey, you have a dab. If you're in shock from it, uh, maybe alcohol, just a tiny, tiny, tiny little drop. Just for me, when I'm in shock, sometimes just like tipping the bottle onto my finger and having a couple of drops, get my tip of my finger wet. Just putting that on my gums is sufficient to, like, you know, it takes the shock away. Hey, you got some frozen peas on it right now. Cool. Don't forget, uh, couple of spoons of ice cream. You know, ice cream's got a secret that makes you happy. You know, it's got that secret sugary stuff that makes you happy. And he's smoking a bowl as we speak. Ooh, our proper pirate style. What did you hurt, Bob? Did you hurt your head? Did you hurt your elbows? Possibly your knees, maybe. I know. Oh, but your bad back, isn't it? You know, it's your spinal. Is your spinal? Whoa. Your shoulder. Okay, it was your shoulder that took the fall. Right. Right. Um. For me, I've grown up with arnica for bruising, for scrapes and skin stuff. Arnica gel, arnica cream. That's been the best that I've known for skin bruises and scrapes. For regenerating skin, Jehovah, is it Jehovah? And argon oil. You broke your hip in December. Whoa, mate. Wow. And I think you're younger than myself, aren't you, Bob? I think Bob's younger than myself, you know. I'm 44. I think we're like, I think we're near the same age, but I think I'm older than you, aren't I, Bob? Oh, Bob, it's not easy living with a spinal cord injury. You're 53. Pardon, excuse me. Okay, okay, okay. So you're still a young man, really, you know, like, yeah. And of course, like this isn't a normal thing for you, Bob, is it? Because you know, like this is the outcome of an accident. You know, I guess it must be like somewhat different when you know like you grow up. You know, like we learn to accept things easier if we're born with something. But if something just latches onto us, you know, like after accidents and stuff. Yeah, be nice to your elders, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Be nice to your elders, because one day we's gonna be the elders. Well, Bob, I'm doing nothing with my life. If I could get to America, yeah, I'd fucking, I'd set camp in your back garden and I'd be your carer. I'd show you we can. I's fit enough to carry both gametes. Yeah, I'd show you this still. Yeah, 'cause I got nothing to do with life. Live with Captain Jack and Grizzles. Yep, that's all nice. But this stationary life, this isn't my idea. You tripping, Phil. Oh, that's interesting. T1. I mean, are you getting physio? Are you getting physio help, Bob? Are you able to like? Is there like yeah, you making progress to getting functions back? Like I don't know what it is with spinal cord. I could imagine a lot of life in a wheelchair, maybe back brace. Hey, 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 yoga with Goga. Good morning. Good morning. Excellent. That's a man, that isn't it? You know, like 90, 95-year old. Still drives shops and go shopping, driving, caring for his boy. Wow. And he a top chef. That's proper smart, isn't it? Wow. Wow. Big respects to yourself and your love partner, Bob. Wow. Oh, wow, Bob. Yeah, man. Oh, Bob, bless you, brother. I'm sorry, I'm laughing with you. I'm laughing with you, brother. I'm laughing with you. That's beautiful, man. Wow, cool. That's a warrior, that is, isn't it? You know, serious. You know, like I remember years ago watching a basketball team, and it was all fellas, you know, like in wheelchairs, you know, like, and I thought, you know, like, yeah, fair play, you get me, you know, like, you know, there's still, you know, groups, and I think like in times now, I think most cities and most big towns would have social clubs and sport clubs for um, the physically with people with disabilities. And I know, like years ago, like working in a hotel, we had a swimming pool, and every couple of days we used to get the care homes bringing all the people from the care home into the swimming pool. For it was good for the bones and muscles, mm, and it made people smile. Wow, straight up, Bob Gammas, straight up. Yeah, we got to laugh. We got to laugh at ourselves, you know, and it's important, you know, to recognize, you know, like when you see other people laughing, you know, it's not always they're laughing at you. Sometimes they're laughing with you, and sometimes they're laughing for you. And for me, that's one of my great sayings. You know, I'll laugh with you and I'll laugh for you, but I never laugh at you. Yeah, you know. I had a motorbike accident many years ago, and when I went to hospital 4 days after the accident, the hospital kicked me out. They sent me away with an appointment. Come back the next day. They said it was an emergency 4 days ago. It's not an emergency now. Come back tomorrow. So I'm dragging my leg through Cork City, only to drag my leg back through Cork City the next day. And that's yeah, I spent about 5 or 6 days in hospital that day. Mm. And the doctors told me, you know, like, you're lucky. You could have lost your leg. Because it wasn't my mate's bike that he crashed, and I was a passenger. You know, like, it was quick, get the fuck out of here, man. You're gonna get us nicked. And all I wanted to do is get back home and smoke some weed. And so after the accident, I rode him back to his friend's house, delivered the bike, stayed there for a day or two, and that's when I went to hospital. Well, no, I went over to my apartment then, and then a couple of days later, that's when I went to hospital. I've met some horrible peoples, and I walked away from them. Simple as. And I recognized they were horrible peoples then. You know, they never drove me to the hospital. They never drove me back to my place. And they actually fucking didn't want me at their space. Although I got his bike back and nobody got arrested. I did the right thing. The dickhead that was riding the bike, he did the worst of things. He went nightclubbing with his mate's bike and then fucking smashed it on the way home. Is that a recent thing, Bob? Is that recently just from falling this morning? Is that what that's from? Oh, it's from your arm. It's from your spinal cord. All right. Ouch. You have that cervic spondylitis. Sorry, shit. Was that Jim and Bob got similar? Is it similar thing? Is it? Is that cervix? Oh, you mean you got piles. Wow. Broke three vertebrae in my neck and injured my spinal cord. Whoa. Oh, the narrowing of spinal cord. Okay. So it's not as big as it should be. Oh. Because one of my cousins is born so tall. Yeah, and Nick Russo too. He got spinal issues. He spent a lot of his life wearing back brace and collars and like in wheelchair. Mm. I think he's nearly 60 now. Mhm. Okay, Mrs. McPike, you know you're having a wonderful day. I'm happy for you. Yeah, go and sit at the restaurants, my dear. Go and enjoy the yummies, yeah? No housework, no cooking, no dog walking. Much love, Mrs. Magpie. As one of Miss Magpie is one of the first persons to encourage me. You know, like you need your own channel. Never mind all these panels. There's too many distractions. You need your own panel. And Jim and T1, he's having a conversation there about this freaking Julian fella. I've never spoken with Julian. I've never tuned in with Julian's channel. Now, the only thing I know about Julian is Ultra and Joanne, and people go there. For me, that's all I know. I know nothing more. I don't think I know him from any other channel. I don't think I, no, I don't think I do. And I've never seen a Julian in this chat. Mm. So you know what would be really, really interesting if the 600 people that are subbed to this channel, if the 600 people were loud and proud to which channel they first met me, yeah, that would be really interesting for you guys as much as myself. I think, yeah, I think, because it'd show you where I'd been before, and it'd show you where we've been since. And with that, you'd be able to understand how, like a chillax stoner like me, tripped out, conscious, like way, way beyond paranoia. It becomes awareness and consciousness. You just learn to accept everything. And so for me, it's kind of like I forgot what I was saying. I'm so. Oh yes, how a stoner like me gets to like lose my temper and become like, vicious in talk, and like seeking the arguments with the people that fucking insulted me. Like, well, like for me, I walk away. Like I don't sit around arguing with numpties. But yeah, here on YouTube, it seems to be a little bit of a trap that I fell into. And that's what it boils down to, Bob. Like for me, this last 2.5 years that I've been volunteering my time, minding these dogs, minding this house. Yeah, I mean, for me, it made sense that I was given the bus months before. It makes sense, like, yeah, I would not be living in that house. Yeah, I no, no. It's a work site. It's not, it's not a house as homes can be. It's a work site. Yeah, I'm not going to be living in a work site. How do I make myself comfortable? How do I make myself at home living in a work site? Yeah, not my work site. It's somebody else's. I've spoken about, like, hey, mate, like, I could get my friend here, like, we could do this and we could do that. Nope, nope, leave my house alone. You could live in it, but leave it as it is. Well, you see, that's what keeps me lonely up here. Is because, like, yeah, the one person that I can trust, you know, is myself. We proved this. Christmas time, a fella left here. But like, he was here for 3 weeks, and all he kept talking about was turning my friend's house into a fucking Airbnb, turning the trailer tent into an Airbnb, turning my bus into an Airbnb. That's all he kept talking about. And he kept forgetting. This isn't his space to be making plans for a business. This is owned by my friends, and they cannot afford to be here, and they cannot afford. When they can afford to be here, they'll be here. Understanding all the obstacles that came when, like, Corona kicked in. Everybody on lockdown. Like, yeah, you can't go out to work. Every business shut down. Absolute craziness. No schooling. Schools shut down. No church. Church is shut down. Crazy shit. In built up environments where people depend on the dollar, a lot of people suffered. A lot of people really, really suffered. Very few progressed. For me, I was one of those few. I got given the opportunity to be on this mountain, surrounded by dogs. No neighbors, no lights, no nothing. Yeah, just nature. Get back to the real world. That's what Corona taught me. Get back to the real world. This is the real world. I'm safe. And since then, we've recognized all the things that we need to exist in the comforts that we're familiar with. We can't afford it, no matter how, like a lot of people just can't afford. Hmm? Average cost of bills and food and fuel and warmth, housing, education. People can't afford life no more. Everything's got a price tag on it. It's absolute madness. Madness. I'm in an environment where, like quite sensibly and realistically, the good and healthy, the fit, like the happy. I mean, like, yeah, man. Look at modern times, like, yeah, modern times, yeah. If I had a team of 10 or 12 people here, you know how much would get done, how quickly this place would adapt to the ways that we need it. Just a team of 12 people. If I was a multi-millionaire, I could employ 12 people. But to find 12 people dedicated like myself, they ain't there. All the people that know me, that know where I am, and nobody's here. Just getting on with it, sharing the time and the opportunity. Forget about the house, it's not mine. Yeah? Don't focus on the house. The house is none of your business. Where I am in my bus on this mountain is nothing to do with the house. And I kept saying that to the fella that drove over from Shrewsbury long before he even got here. The borehole, the borehole with the trapped pump. That for me, yeah, living here, that is a necessity. But even that, the house owner says, don't bother with it. It's a fucking headache. It's going to cost too much. But for me, it's one of my main focuses. If I can get that borehole open, if I can get that swimming pool closed off, I've got potential lots of water when it rains. If I can get those things closed off, that borehole cleared, I can do things like a garden for food. As it is, there's no food garden opportunities here. It is too dry, far too dry. For the 2.5 years that I've been here, and it's only December where I was comfortable knowing that I've got a well full of water. That's a dry storage well, by the way. Just for drinking. Yeah, miss, yeah. Every day I take a buck out, like I water a few plants, my grape and my olive and my mint and an aloe vera. And I have, before I give those plants that water, I've bathed in it. Yes, yes, Travis. Good to see you. Oh, wow, Jamie Sawyer's coming, waving and smiling. Happy days. So, I wanted to do a live last night, but I climbed up the mountain listening to Broke Fishing on Rumble. And I quite like Rumble as a platform. There's a lot of freedom attached to Rumble. It's still the same thing going through a StreamYard, the same thing. But it's more colorful for stars. Yeah. There's less rules. Hmm? Which is pretty cool. You can play music, you can play video, you can play video games. For now. So I think that's pretty smart. Now, Jamie remembers this channel when it first started. Like I always getting copyright claims for music. Walking with me MP3 player. Or when Boss Dog would come on playing music. Like I always got copyrighted. Rosebuds comes on and playing music. I get copyrighted here on YouTube. So for me, I'm not going back to old ways. Get a little MP3 player and start walking around with music again. Yippee-ki-yay. One thing I've got to do though is keep my electronics away from the sea. I've got to keep them off of my boat because every time I go out on my boat and my fucking phone gets wet or the MP3s that I've had, they've got wet and they don't work no more. It's heartbreaking. Yeah. When that phone dies, when this phone dies, I won't be asking again. No, I asked for my birthday and I fucked that up. Yeah, I fucked that up. So I ain't asking never again. I resent the fact that I've got fucking PayPal account. I resent it now. I fucked up once. And the only thing I can say to that is I was relying on other people's. I had work lined up and I had people that were making promises. And the people that made their promises, they broke their promise. And the person that told me I had work failed to give me the work. Hey, that beautiful blue sky. I'm glad I'm inside. For now, my bus, I got that fresh air coming through the open doors. Yeah, the fresh air coming through the open doors, and that sunshine is not touching me. But yeah, that shade, that's important. This time of day now, 10:30. That's it. The day is like over. You want to be down there in the valley. There's still shade and fresh air, but not with all them wild boar and baby wild boar around. No way. No. There's a family of fucking 20 last time I counted them as the family. And now all of a sudden there's like 20 fucking little babies as well. That could be like 30 or 40 fucking wild boar by Christmas. Oh, I'm buffering. Oops, oops, oops. Yeah, I know why it's buffering. It's because my phone's overheating. Yeah, it stopped charging. It is overheating and it's on 35%. So maybe I should close this live, let my phone charge up, ready for this evening. I've got a few things I can do in the shade. Um, yeah, I should get on and do them. I was scraping my window this morning with the razor blade, getting rid of the glue. It's been there for fucking 3 years since I took that sticker off the window. And that glue has just been there. But I've had to stop because it started getting warm. So it started smudging rather than scraping off. Climb that mountain across from me. Wow, I tell you what, T1. I seen the four African fellas doing that uh, last week. It took them about 3 hours to get to the top. It'd probably take less effort. It'd probably take less effort to walk around. To walk around up to the village, up to where I got drunk, and then around. And you know what, ladies and gentlemen, right? I just had a thought. For the last few days, yeah, Rogue Fishing, Cheryl, they keep apologizing. Dark Lotus Lady, Sarah, they keep apologizing for raising their voice to Ultra the other day. And for me, I keep telling them, they did nothing wrong. Yeah, they came to enjoy and support. It's a happy days for them. Top of the morning, Barb's Vineyard. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, there's a bird dance. Watching two birds dancing there. That was quite nice just to see that. They come fluttering at me back doors. He has been, hasn't he, my darling? Hey, he has been. Yeah. I think he needs to go down to Soto or whatever they call it. Yeah. He needs to get his fucking he needs to get his end away, don't he? I think he's sexually frustrated. I think all that testosterone is building up in him. He needs he needs some feminine hormones around him. Living in that macho environment where he lives, like he's the only one munching on dark chocolate. I mean, he's got a real macho fucking existence, hasn't he? So, like, yeah, he definitely needs some putang. You get me? He needs some fluffy forest visits. He needs to go mountaineering. Hmm? Either that or a good fucking whack around the head a few times. Like, yeah. He needs to feel like Jello. know. Yeah, bless him. Bless him in his cotton socks, eh? Oh. Mm. You reckon he's one of these fellas that goes to the gym and works out, and surrounded by all them smelly, sweaty men? I mean, that's not going to do it for you. If you're a man seeking women attention, yeah, being around all them men, like pumping iron, that's not good for you. Yeah, you're smelling men. You need to be around women, smelling women pumping iron. As a man, that's what I think. Yeah, I mean, just smell women when you're pumping iron. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I think of him as going to the gym either. Mm. A bottle of vodka, going home on a park bench with a bottle of anybody sees him. You get me? Mm. Monday, Monday, I think we're gonna have to have a special, a Monday live special. Yes, it's a get your happy birthday music ready. We're not going to reveal whose birthday it is on Monday until Monday is here. But please, people, be prepared for Monday's birthday party. And if you would, if you would like the same to celebrate or have your birthday celebrated here, please, please tell us. I'm gonna have to start making a calendar. Yeah. I was hoping we'd have the Pringles calendar in out there by now. In actual fact, this is something big up pork chops. Yeah, pork chops when he's got his printing machine up and going. I think pork chops might be able to get our Pringles calendar up and going. And so for uh, for for 11 men and 11 women, if you would like to display your Pringles, yeah, for your birthday month, for the yeah, for the people of the chat, if you all want your birthday Pringle calendar, then you are gonna have to get involved. Yeah, Otherwise, you're gonna have to pay like fucking hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of euros for just one calendar because he's gonna have like potentially 600 birthday people. You know, all the Aries on the, like Aries, because that's the calendar that we'll be having. Yeah, it ain't gonna be no April, May, June, July, and all. No, 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 no. The special calendar that we'll be having is the star signs. Yeah, all right. So there's the Aries and the Pisces and the Aquarius and the, yeah. That's our calendar. Yeah, the Pringle Aquarius. Yeah, the PA, personal assistant. And with this calendar, I'm pretty darn sure that we'll be able to see a routine in characteristics. Like topics that some might have lived through, whereas others have only seen it on the TV. Mm, I know, Barb. I know. She, I swear down now, right? She's not been in contact yet. I've not seen her anywhere on YouTube. So I think she's gone to Africa. I think Rose has gone to Africa. I don't think like her fella's coming to Canada. I think she's packed her bags and gone to Africa. I think she gone a big world adventure. Yeah, she gone hunting her fiance. Yeah. At least if she did that, she'd be rich. You get me? I think he lives in a big house. In a big house. Yeah. I think he's one of them. Yeah. A working carpenter. He's loaded. Yeah. Built his own house, his own furniture. And if she's not in Africa, then I don't know where she at. She's not been in contact. And you guys knows that she loud and proud. She's more than welcome to show her, to chat with us. Oh my dear Lord. Oh, she's out. Well, actually, do you know what? Yeah, my dear Lord, I don't know. Camping is cool. Yeah, I like living in outside, but then I'm not a girl. I'm not a woman, and I'm not outside with my mother and brother. Mm. I know, yeah. I know. It'd be alright, you know, like I could imagine being homeless with one of me brothers, or all four of me brothers. Yeah? That'd be cool as fuck, you get me, yeah? Yeah? If only I got on with them. If I got on with them, that'd be cool as fuck. You get me, yeah? Mm-hmm. The fact that, I don't know, we've never really had any relationship, and been switched off from each other since I met my father. It's like, yeah. I tried chatting with them, but no, weird people, weird people. They're the sort of people that fight other people's battles, you know? And it's like, psh, and then they're fighting amongst themselves constantly. Is if, you know, like you're friends with that sister, you're not allowed to be friends with that sister. You know, it's like, what the fuck? Within the family? Get the fuck. I don't want none of that bullshit. You know, for me, yeah, for me, I'm not much of a one for asking questions you might have recognized over the year. You know, like for me, people tell me how they are. They tell me what they going on. You know, I don't pry into their personal business, and I was like that with the celebrities. Yeah, I was like that in the commercial world with my mates. You know, I never done any. You know, it is what it is, and we are where we are. You get me? Yeah. I see you what people can, yeah, by how they are. When I ask direct questions, you know, like I get direct answers from straight up people. So that's pretty cool. But see, I'm not an investigator of people. You get me, sir? So I don't know. I find it quite hard to ask questions. All right, fill me a water bottle up. Oh, we've got to fill me jug up first. And oh yeah, I've decided I'm gonna have to learn how to use Western Union from my PayPal. I'm gonna have to learn how to do that because paying this other fella for accessing my dollar, uh, I'm I was happy helping him, but he's not happy helping me. It's, for me, it's kind of like no. And that was last. You know, I keep learning this. You know, like it was last learned when I fucking given him over the money. You know, I've gone up specifically to help him. Yeah, and then it's costed me to help him. And then I've spent fucking 2 days with no food because he's there too lazy to fucking see the necessity of making sure that you know like I've got what I need. I mean, like I've made sure that that fella got work. I've made sure that he's got fucking safety. I've made sure that his dogs are safe and he's fucking safe. I fucking put a lot of work in his direction. And for me, like you know, that's what he's chased. That's the life that he's chased. You know. And for me, every time I give him the opportunities, I mean, like, there is an equal balance of respects. You get me, yeah? I mean, in the long term, he's keeping me on the long arm, yeah. He's keeping me like I'm a junkie, you know? I'm a junkie in life. I'm a junkie for this need to be strong. You know? Yeah. Some people are progressive with the help and the assistance that I give them. This fella hasn't seemed to progress. He seems to be deteriorating. And people, so I want you to, if people are interested in building their channels, yeah, Yoga with Goga is a very, very educated man in a growing channel. Okay, for me, he's a very, very calm, collected individual. He knows what he's doing. He speaks very clearly. He's very polite, and he's very, very encouraging. Yeah, he's very humble in character, and I really enjoy tuning into it. It's an international channel, Yoga with Goga. It is what it is in the title. He also encourages yoga. I'm very interested in the character. He's a very educated character for this YouTube stuff. Does this guy know he's a cunt? Does he treat everyone this way? Who are you on about, Mrs. Babs? Who's you on about? Does he treat everyone a cunt? Does this guy know he's a cunt? He's on about Babs' opinion. Oh, the guy I work for. He's, oh yeah, he is. He is. Yeah, I'm confused there. Yeah, I thought I made it quite clear you can't really. Yeah, yeah. You imagine, Barb, right? You imagine, right? Now, I introduce you to him. Yeah, he comes here and he does all your fucking does loads of jobs for you. All right, and you gotta leave. You leaves him in charge. Yeah, you leaves him minding the place. Okay, nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me. Yeah, me, I'm separate. I've got open invitation here. That's it. Yeah, I've got open invitation here. That is it. Yeah, that's what I've always had ever since I met my friends that own this property. They've always, always, always given me open invitation to be here. So they've left that fella in charge. They've left him in. You've left him in charge because you're in the position of the house owners. Okay, so you've left him in charge. Another fella comes along and muscles his way in, bullies this fellow away, and then that fellow fucking phones and cries me to come and relieve him. You know, like that fella's still responsible for this space, but he don't act responsible. Hmm? I hold him responsible. But Jamie, do you get me? Yeah, I know, I know, you're happy with that, Jamie. But you know what? At the end of the day, it's no different. You sending it to Western Union or me sending it to Western Union. I mean, the only difference is you know how to do it, and I don't. Once I've done it once, I'll know how to do it. But I just haven't done it. So I need to learn how to do it. And I thank you very much, James. I thank you very much for your big brother. Fucking for sure, man. You're like a big brother to me. And it's like like you're like an equal. It's like wow, man. Yeah, you're doing for you've never met me. Like wow. It's like really throw me many lifelines, Jamie. You have many lifelines, and I thank you. You teach me a lot. Seriously, I'm having thoughts now for our friend Too Cool for Banshee. You know, over in Australia at the octopus um, preparation factory. Oh, Barb, they're not paying him. I'm in communications. Barb, I can phone the house owners. Like in actual fact, I was in communication with them last week because the Mitsubishi's now got a removal ticket on it. Um, the yeah, the owners that I've been in contact with them, they're sending the logbook again. Yeah, uh, again they're sending it. I mean, like I've been waiting near 5 months. Yeah, 5 months for the logbook for that. Like now it's going to be too late by the time the logbook arrives. That Mitzi, that's going to be towed away. You get me? Yeah, and it's like, what the fuck? You know? I mean, if it had the logbook, it could be sold for scrap. Without the logbook, it can't be sold for scrap. There's laws in Spain. Yeah, you have receipts for everything here in Spain. Everything. Yeah. For the last, I can't remember how long, but for some months now, some Spanish fella keep phoning me or texting me, asking me if he can buy that Missy. And like I said, it's not mine. I've not got the papers. I communicate with the owners. I've passed your details to the owners. You talk to them. It's not mine. I'm not selling it. trying to restore the power by the KTM, like flip it back again, yeah. He said there's last year, or actually I fucked him off by this time last year. Either yeah, after he was up here doing the mechanic stuff, making loads of noise, leaving the door open and the cats running off. I told him there's nothing in the house. You don't need nothing from the house. Leave the doors closed. The cats are in there. Freaking fell out with him that day. Fell out with him that day. And I think people in this chat might remember that hippie fella, when I was working down at the mechanic and I was paying that fella beer fucking 45. I think I was giving him 45 a day. I was fucking weed and ash and food, petrol, you know. Can't even remember where I got all that ash from now. I had a fucking load of it. But yeah, I lost a friend. I fucked him up because he fucking. I adopted cats, two cats, the day before my birthday. 4 days after, 4 days after, I had a friend up here working. I was down at the beach, mechanic working. And this friend left the doors open. And left. And one of them eventually came back. Eventually did with us. The fucking dickhead. I've still got all the messages. They can all be fucking backtracked. So everything the dickhead says about the fucking cat situation, he can fucking come and he can. Well, no, he can't come here. He's not invited. Not invited. Under the life threats he's been making since Christmas, I've been a walking dead by his time scale. So I'm, like, you can't blame me if I just chop his head off if I see him. With my fingernail, I don't use knives on people. I don't use weapons on people. God gave me everything that I need to defend and to maim if necessary. Going hunting is different. Going hunting, you'd want to be equipped, and that's what he's claiming. He's equipped to go hunting. He's got petrol, he's got baseball bat, and he's got money, and he's got paid friends. Movie material. Yeah, sure. He's gone from like bullying counselors and like politicians to bullying individuals up a mountain, you know, on voluntary work, living in third world conditions. You see, it's like bank robbers. Yeah, is a dying trade. Like people don't rob banks anymore because all the money's electronic. Yeah, so like is like himself. You can't attack the politicians no more because they're all just scumbags, and like yeah, they leave themselves wide open. It's a go after the good people. That's right. I'm a good person. Yeah, I'm good. I'm fucking good at everything I do. Otherwise, I don't do it. If I can't give it my 110, I you get me. Um, See, I like sun moved around. That's worth watching. That is, I like the light change. You know, from night to dusk, to dawn. I loves it. I loves it. Okay, it's just that one window that was stickered. Those ones weren't. Oh, those ones were. Uh, so I got inspired this morning to scrape off the glue from my window. When I first adopted the bus, it had a tinting, a window tint on there, sticker, and it was all peeling around the edges. So I just peeled it all off. But it's only now that I'm seeing that there's a glue stuck to there. So glass, it was never clear. So if I cleared the glue away from there when it's cold, not when it's warm, when it's cold, with a razor, then I'll have a clean glass. I'll go outside and I'll polish my windows. First time in uh, when I first started living here, I actually bought a power cleaner before it was of an abundance. Um, but here, water's been so scarce. Like, yeah, it's not dirty because it's just dust, and dust ain't dirty. I mean, it's not hygienic where I live in. It's very hygienic. Yeah. There's no cleaning out, really. Except I got glass windows and carpet. Carpet can get shaken off, get cooked in the sunshine instead. Okay, I'm back. And guess what? Um, in about 20 minutes, wow, it's 11:11. Where's Bagman? In 20 minutes, it'll be uh, time to go over and join broke fishing. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, I do enjoy going chillaxing with broke fishing, listening in, chatting with the chat, and that's one of the chats where you'll find Dark Lotus Lady, Miss Luck, broke fishing, who's in there, Bob, who's in there, Bob's a regular there. He's a regular weatherman. Hmm? The artist Citizen Z. The chit chat. There's relevance of what's going on for folk. There's updates on the wildfires. A really nice group of people. Sarah and Potato. Sarah yesterday was suffering with hay fever. So today, hope she's sounding better. She says she's feeling better. Happy days. And now Cheryl. Wow. I tell you what, Cheryl, one of the first, always greeted me whenever I went to Devo's. Cheryl was the one always there. And it's like Cheryl's one of those ones that's always gonna be there. Where this channel's going from here? Whoa. I haven't got a clue. I see you literally is a serious condition. Being a dry cock literally is a serious condition. Not to be smudged. Timid man seeks funky ending. Well, rather him than I. I wonder how many times you guys dig wet since you guys 30,000. You had to go all the way to Scotland to get some dog insights. Jeepers, like what a time of year. For the Aries moon. For the Taurus moon. As a Taurus. Wow. So it sounds like Dick Aggie threw him away. And it doesn't sound like he made it into the convoy cabin. So he's not so famous. He's not so protected. Even them for dirty fuckers up in Carlisle didn't want him. Yeah. I bet he got run out of the dock. I bet they tuned in. They seen him coming. For the wanker that he is with his and his mirror sunglasses, teeth. And what a liar, can't even smile with his own smile. He had to go to Turkey for a Turkish smile. Yeah. He's the sort of fella that deserves a Chelsea smile, in my opinion. Oh, to be nice is to be nice. Oh, nice. But see the difference between nice and ugly. You know, yeah. We've had here seen ugly. I don't want no more ugliness. I've got enough ugliness to look forward to with the passing of Grizzles and the passing of Captain. I don't need no more ugliness than that. You gotta remember, Taboo is fucking dead in my hands, and Grizzles was given to me. It's like, you know, one condition: you don't give him nobody else, Steve. You bring him home here. To, I fulfilled my mate's wishes. I brought his dog home. Yeah, I had to take Ted away from here when the Norwegian was here because Ted got savaged by the bus stop, whatever. Yeah, Ted arrived to me with holes in his legs. Like 3 years ago. I was still living in the Epic community. At the time, I said to the fella, fucking, nah, mate, bring fucking Bear and Lola. Bring Grizzle's mum and dad. Yeah? Like, fuck that. Like, I don't need fucking, no. But Ted came over instead. And then when I came over and I seen the condition of Bear and Lola, which is Grizzle's mum and dad, I took them away with me. And yeah, I came over to deliver Ted and Grizzles because I was accepting like the road that was in front of me uh, wasn't suitable for them. And their suitable place was coming back home. And the one request, the one condition, you know, bring Grizzles back home. You don't give him nobody else. You bring him home here. Okay? So I bring Ted and Grizzles home here. That was in September. I bring them back here. I didn't know by fucking October, November I'd be living here. I didn't know that. Fuck's sake. If I had known that, I would have kicked the fella out of here at the time with his fucking puppies and his breeding couples. Fuck yous. Get on the road with your fucking Cherokee Jeep. Yeah, miss. In actual fact, I would have told him to walk with your dogs and puppies. Leave your Cherokee Jeep here. I need it. He only abandoned it anyways. The cheeky dumbass motherfucker. Abandoned the Cherokee Jeep. I mean, I could have used that Cherokee Jeep here. Why do you have to abandon it somewhere else with a load of drunks and alcoholics? A load of fucking nut jobs. He could have delivered that here before he got himself sectioned. What's he doing getting himself sectioned anyways? Like madness. Now you got 20 or 30 people nursing around him. He ain't one that needs help. He needs to be responsible for the things he's encouraged. And that's me being stranded here with fuck all. That's that Norwegian fucker. That's what I says to him. Always I says to him. Always I remind him. You ain't done fuck all for me since I've arrived here and I've relieved you from here. All you've done is got yourself locked up in psychiatric unit. All you've done is abandoned everything. You've abandoned your dogs. You've abandoned your transport. You're now in psychiatric unit. You bought new fucking toys. You're not even responsible for the toys you had before you got psychiatric. I don't hold my friends responsible, and I says that to them. I says that to the house owners, the ones that gave me Grizzles. I says that to them loud and proud. You're not responsible for me being here. That Norwegian fucker is. Yeah, he's the one that should be paying me my wages for being here. You know, my friends left here because they could not afford to continue to be here. They had fuck all. They didn't have a pot to piss in. They had to go to earn more money. Yeah. And I've shared they've had family situations, passings and hospitals and dramas, and they've had life, like they haven't had to, they never went over to work. They went over to Corona. months after they left here. Months after they left here. Corona kicked in. They weren't prepared for Corona. If they knew Corona was kicking in, they would have stayed here. I bet you that. I bet you my life on that. They was here if they'd known Corona was on his way. If I'd known Corona was on his way, I would have come straight over here. To help my, but I was blind to it. I was blind. Yeah, you wanted their retirement home. That's your retirement home. You don't need me there. Life. I want to live life. I want to appreciate life. I don't want to be a slave, a forgotten number, living on a routine. I want to go to party. I don't want to go to work the next day. I want to party. I want to party for 6 months. I want to party. Happy days. Nothing wrong with that. I much prefer encourage people to live a life like that. We get much more done. If you took the amount of people that put a lot of effort into the athletics of the Olympics, for example, or just take one football game. You take one football game, and like the people that are involved in that, you put them in an environment like this. You take like 200 people off the social benefits. You put them in an environment like this. 200 people in an environment like this in 5 years' time, like, yeah, you'll see. Be rich as fuck. Rich as fuck. 200 people in an environment like this. Yeah, I can show you. What I've learned in 2.5 years, I could tell you in a few hours. I could show you within 10 minutes if I had technology. So imagine 200 people. You take them off of benefits, you put them in an environment like this, and you give them 3 months' salary, or you give them 2 months' salary. Yeah, boom. There's your money for 2 years. Yeah, you don't get no more for 10 years. To have that money in one lump sum, you know, 2 years worth of social benefits in one lump sum. You could make a life for yourself with that. They don't do it. They give you a little bit to keep you coming back. Bang out of order. Can't do fuck with that. If you had a lump sum, you pay your bill. There, boom, bill's paid. If you didn't have any bills, because the needs of living, you get your basic home and shelter environments. Birthrights. You're on Earth, for fuck's sake. 21st century. The barbaric behavior that still continues. Fucking disgusting, really. But for me, I choose the outdoors. I wouldn't be happy with all the mods and cons of modern housing. I wouldn't be comfortable with that. Because it's not outside enough. Remember, people, we've learned today that some of us have got sensitive things that we're sensitive to, and other people's have got sensitive as in what can they do. But one thing you can all do is be polite, greet one another, and forget and ignore the spitefulness. It's a hard process, you know, like when it takes over the social life. It's a hard process to separate from, well, you know, like that's not really the friendship that I want. It's not really the friendships that I'd allow my children to be involved in. It's not really the sort of neighbors I'd want living anywhere near me or anywhere near where I'd have to visit or pass. That's what I look for on the YouTube, the compatibles. And in the process, I'll identify who's compatible with who and who's similar to who. Because that's what mirrors do. So I look forward to seeing you on the YouTube roads. And if you've got the interests or what you've seen on panel for the last few days, get on over to broke fishing. And chillax. And remember, when he switches over to Rumble, there's opportunity of watching videos, music videos, almost unseen to our time on YouTube. Whereas you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't say this, you can't say that. You get me? Happy Friday, ladies and gentlemen. It's 11:30. I'm out of here. Hope you had a good morning. Wow, what comes around goes around. There's 8 of us in the house. Keeping it real, leaving a trace. Happy days for the one loving. And if that's bang out of water, have another coffee and shout freedom of speech. Captain Jack's been listening to that poem since the day he was born. Ciao now.